Right. Hello everybody. Today really just casual mapping. I want to complete my atlas. So I'm just, doing some maps with some towers and some maps, some waystones with lots of mods. I have 5 to 6 mod maps. I bought a bunch of these. They're all delirious, so we have like 120% rare monsters on every map. Plus, a bunch of stuff from the towers here. So yeah, that's what I'm gonna be doing today, pretty much. just farming. So I spent like all my currency I made yesterday, today, in yesterday's session of like 6 hours. I made a total of 35 divines. I'm not sure though how much of that came from sales. Oops. But yeah, I'm looking to go into Blood Mage. So this is basically, I'm not gonna invest, oh god, this map. Not gonna invest any more currency, I think, into this specific character now. Got temporal chains, everything. Get lost. So I think I'm not gonna invest any more currency into this specific character, even though the Blood Mage is gonna be using more or less the same gear than this one here. So I'm still looking to update gloves. Like that's my next project. So I have 2 projects, Quiver and gloves, basically. Quiver would be... Oh, nice, divine. To upgrade my gear, I have rarity now, and I basically instantly drop the divine, like first map. How does Spark Blood Mage compare if you have a gazillion divines? The Blood Mage is gonna be much better. But I just want Blood Mage because I want to play some different techs, which I cannot play on the Spark character. Oh, this map is kind of hard. But Blood Mage is the dominant caster class. I mean, it wasn't clear since like Stormweaver was a little bit of a bait. But it's just Blood Mage having access to crit is just so powerful, and also Blood Mage not having to worry about resources is also very powerful. And that's kind of the weakness of the Stormweaver, is resource is a big weakness. So you have to invest like a lot into resource. While on Blood Mage, you basically have free resource. So that's my biggest problems. And you don't really get so much benefits from the Ascendancies. I really thought the infusion stuff would be stronger, but it's really just not. So most of the new Ascension points are like kind of wasted. Yeah, Siphon Elements is absolutely mandatory. So you rather don't run Convalescence then. You're not gonna be happy without Siphon Elements. So I basically spec'd out of the shrines, and I now have maximum difficulty on the waystones. I don't know if that's like the best idea, but you gotta do what you gotta do, right? This is like the worst map for Breach, because the Breach is gonna go into in the middle where it's like, burning. I can stay here for a little bit, but not for like ever. But yeah, maps are much harder if you choose your atlas, actually. So you really, really feel the difference there in difficulty, but you also like see a significant difference in drops. What is this thing? Minion gem? Yeah, it's probably gonna take a few days. I'm probably gonna do it tomorrow, like the changing. Yeah, I changed a lot. I basically spent all my money on gear. I have like magic find, like item rarity now. 80% item rarity on my gear. I got a new Widowhail. I got one cheap with just one socket, but 98%. I got this for like 4 divines, so it was 5, it was 4 or 5. So I changed it to one socket. Then I changed my gear. I, got a new helm with more spirit. Then I removed the spirit from my amulet, got a new amulet as well. I did a full pass on my belts and gloves here. So I pretty much changed everything. Well, chest armor was pretty much the same. I just changed it to a different resistance type. And then I also changed my anoint to get the efficient inscriptions here. So I have need a little bit less spirit. So I can run without spirit on the amulet. So that's mainly what I changed. And then I changed something into, some stuff with shock again. So I did a few like adjustments, but mainly to just buying expensive gear. What I call expensive, other people obviously call this cheap. Like I was watching a build guide. I don't remember what it was. I think it was. I don't remember. But I was watching a build guide for a blood mage, crit blood mage, life stacker with 9k life. The gear alone was like 1500 divines or something like that, and I'm like, what the hell? Like how it's like one week into the league and people already have like 1500 divines worth of gear and just casually saying, oh yeah, this item isn't so expensive, it's just 35 divines. For this one, oh yeah, you have to pay somewhere around 450 divines on this one here. But if you're lucky, you can get it for a little bit cheaper. And I'm like, dude, like, what the fuck? Like, who's your audience? Like, how many people can you have in an audience which are able to afford this? Like 10, 20, 30? I mean, I like to watch these things, to be honest, but I feel like, people should be like, thinking about the audiences a little bit. I guess it's cool if you say, if you label the video, yeah, this is show of extremely expensive gear. You're never gonna obtain this, but I'm just gonna showing this for reference. But just saying, yeah, this is cheap. It's just 50 divines. That's kind of odd, if you ask me. Because like 90% of the players will not make 50 divines in their entire playtime of the game. Probably even more than 90% of the players will not even make 50 divines. Oh, penetrating quiver tier 2. How am I gonna pick all this shit up? Well, you probably don't have projectile speed on your quiver then, maybe? Or you didn't have the projectile speed gem in your spark? Like that's, kind of what I would be thinking there. I don't think empowering remnants, by the way, works. I mean, I tested it. So empowering remnants, at least it doesn't show up on the tooltip. So my assumption it just doesn't work. Because these remnants don't have an effect These remnants basically just give you a charge, but if you empower them, they still give you a charge. It doesn't make the charge more powerful. So I think empowering remnants does nothing. It's hard to verify, but it's not gonna display any damage increase in the tooltip. So, and also like from, you know, just thinking about it, it doesn't make sense to me that they do anything. No, sorry, I can't. I have like schedules. That's item rarity, I just got the same shit. You can post me your PoE code, but I'm not gonna watch a video. But you can post me your... You can, in PoE, you can export the code. If you post me that, I can check it. But yeah, rarity is so overpowered. It's just like... It's just... Stuff's like just dropping everywhere now. So I really want to do a new quiver with mana cost efficiency. This has been like the third raw divine within the first half an hour since I added 80% rarity. It's just like out of control how much rarity does. I mean, these maps are heavily juiced though. Also a little bit hard for me. I think I have to remove the second wind from Convalescence. Because it's just annoying that the cooldown is so long. I will check it in a little bit. What is this? Oh, Arcanist Etcher. I have no room to pull this shit out. I mean, shock magnitude is one of your highest multipliers, but I wouldn't go out of my way to boost it. But it's definitely very good to boost shock magnitude. It's directly multiplying your damage.
What's new?
Yeah, so for rares and bosses, you gotta check your mana, because this build is crazy mana hungry. And I still haven't, you know, fixed it. I'm on a good track with it. But it just takes a lot of investment to fix your mana. Most of the time, if you are struggling against bosses, it's because of mana. Why is this map so rough, by the way? What does it have? 47 LRS? If it's 75 monster life, 47 LRS. Okay, that explains it. Where am I going? Huh? Am I going wrong? Oh, bottom right. I don't know. I mean, if you have like your weapon sets, if you put like your exposure and your curse on the boss, you know, it's basically raw damage. What? Where am I going? Oh, I think I think I climbed down and I have to go back up. But yeah, so maybe you're just doing too high bosses, too high content. You know, it's hard to say, just per se. Okay. What an annoying map.
I need more time. I can't do that yet.
Okay, so you're probably I don't even know if you're at tier 3 or tier 4 maps, you're likely doing something very wrong. Not sure, but maybe you're just not ready for it yet, so right, let's look at your thing. How does it even work? Right, let's look at your thing. That's my build, isn't it? Oh no, it's not. What is this? Why do you have wait, where's the jewel? Why do you have like a random from nothing? Like I don't understand this jewel, but this does nothing. But besides that, you know, that all looks pretty good actually. Pretty much. But you want, oh, you have 948 DPS. Bro, that's so what do you have? You have a 247 Widowhail, that's fine. Your quiver doesn't have +2 projectile skills, so get a quiver with +2 projectile skills. That's just, you know, most important story here. You need +2 projectile on your quiver. I would recommend putting cast speed in your gloves, socketing cast speed in your gloves. It's fine actually. I mean, I would recommend getting cast speed on your amulet. I would recommend getting, well, this ring is decent. Not enough cast speed, so, but, oh, actually that's good cast speed. Ingenuity, just throw that shit away. It, like, does nothing. Just sell it and buy something decent for it. But yeah, you have to get a quiver with +2 projectile skills. That's the most important by far, 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 far. Far, very far. Like, I don't know what these are. Oh, it's charm. So then you have jewels. This jewel does nothing, basically. This jewel does nothing, basically. This jewel does nothing. So you have random jewels. You want to have jewels with magnitude of shock and skill effect duration. And you're likely also not on 350%. So you have increased quiver 311% right now. So yeah, you cannot reach 350. So that's alright, I guess. So yeah, get +2 on your quiver. Your damage is gonna like quadruple, like right there. And then I haven't. Let me look at your skill gems. So spark is good. I don't know. Yeah, that looks good. And then you have your cast on elemental ailment with arc, rising tempest. Considered casting. Yeah, that all looks good. I mean, the gem levels are very low. I don't know what your level is, but gem level 14 is like way too low. What does it say is your level? Level 82, just buy level 19 gems. Okay. Most important, go to currency exchange, buy level 19 gems. Or 18. Buy level 18 or 19 gems. Like your level 14 gems are just too low. Okay, Spark you have, but you know, so Arc, very important. A lot of damage comes from Arc. So all these support gems, I would update these. They are all very low. So it totally makes sense to update these. It just costs like almost nothing. Yeah, so, but the +2 on the quiver is by far the most important. You're missing out on 8 skill levels on your Spark right now. So that's basically the whole point of the build, is to, you know, get the skill levels from your quiver up. That's kind of what the build is all about. I mean, it's about projectile speed and stuff still, but it's still very, very important. Okay, next random maps here. You're welcome, bro. Easy. I hate chill ground. I would have so much fun in this game if they would just remove chill ground and temporal chains. Those things I just don't need. Just slowing me down like crazy. I just feel like something feels wrong since I made like some changes. I don't know what. I have to double check everything. Or maybe it's just a chill ground. I don't like this map. I don't know all these new maps. I have no clue what name is what map and stuff like that. It's really like too many maps for my brain to handle. So yeah, these maps are getting rough now. Since I did like the Atlas with like all the, you know, extra waystone stuff. That's really like, you really feel that it's getting rough. What? I didn't even wanted to activate this delirium. Damn it. I can do that if you post me your path of building. Also, like, the audio is, like, super bugged on this map.
No mana. I have no space for that.
What? Whoa, 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 whoa. What just hit me there? Lightning's my weak resistance. You have to get path of building, and then you have to go to my Discord, and then you have to post it there, or send me like a direct message in Discord. I have to change this this gem here. Is there even a recommendation on convalescence? I don't even know. I have 15 spirit. Why does it say I have 15 spirit? Huh? Oh, it's my weapon swap. Okay. So I think there's nothing I can do with that anyway. Just throw the second wind away. Yeah, you can just type exclamation mark Discord.
Victory is mine. No mana. I need more time.
You have to type it all lowercase.
Not yet.
But yeah, since I changed the atlas, it's pretty rough actually. To say. I didn't expect it to be that rough, but maybe I'm just, you know, having the most rough maps right now. Okay. I hate going through these things. I've seen that before. This is like really expensive, Omen. You can just post it somewhere in the Discord or send me like a direct message.
the Order of the Red Dane. They still resist our
Oh,
new
nice.
masters'
Evasion brace
methods.
was exceptional.
But hunger does wonders for a man's
I
faith.
need more time.
Raise their feet,
What?
kill their
Okay.
cattle,
So this
crush their
damage is a little...
resistance, but
Well,
keep them
so
alive.
I don't know what's with the Waystone mod, but that's really making maps... Oh god, crash. It's really making the maps freaking hard. I thought my build was good, but now I'm like questioning it already. Can't wait for the Blood Mage. I'm probably dead. Yeah, I will check it in a little bit. Yeah, just to know, I will not open external websites, so I will only open Path of Building. I'm not allowed to like open websites which have like advertisement on them. Oh, the loading time is so long. No, I don't open max roll. Also, out of like, I would not open max roll anyway because I hate max roll. They're freaking greedy bastards. So I will not open that.
I can't do that yet.
Again, like in Path of Exile, we use Path of Building. If you want to share your build, you use Path of Building. It's just how it works.
Didn't break a sweat. I can't do that yet. Not yet.
I kind of don't want to go there. This map is like horrible. I don't know, like all the audio is like freaking bugged to like the highest extent here.
I need more time. Not yet.
They cannot pass through these corridors. It's really annoying.
Mana. I can't do that yet. I need mana. No mana. I can't do that yet. I need more time. Out of mana.
Thank God it's over at least.
Not yet.
I'm not gonna answer any questions on stuff being better or not. It's really... It always depends on 1,000 different things. But I can tell you it's cheaper than a good wand. Lightless Void, I never had that. I think I never had that. Is that the boss? They always were like called Abyssal Depths.
Not yet. Out of mana.
Okay. 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 Excuse me, sir. What is this? Okay, got him. it pays off, but it also makes it relative. I mean, juicing the map was not the issue. I juiced the Atlas, so I was specced full into shrines, and now I juiced the Atlas to make everything as difficult as possible. And you know, I don't know if I'm a fan of that yet. Maybe my build is just not good enough for this. Because this just adds, like, a good amount of difficulty, to be honest.
I can't do that yet.
Oh yeah, this is probably the boss. I never played this. Oh god, I'm so gonna die. I have no clue what I have to do.
I'm dead still. Die as you were meant to.
Oh, maybe I'm not gonna die. I was like expecting something more difficult, to be honest. Okay, whatever. Whatever. I have no room for anything. I have to throw some garbage away.
I have no space for that.
So is this worth anything? Ooh, oh, this is like a thing. Limited to one. Ah, this is the super course, whatever. Movement speeds. One increased movement speed per 15 spirit. What? Oh, other modifiers to movement speed do not apply. Okay. So this doesn't do anything for me. Body armors plus 2 armor per 1 spirit. Armors. Remove damaging ailment when you use a command skill. Okay, this is like some minion stuff. Oh, it's better gonna be worth something. I have to like make another like 30 to 40 divines. So I cannot like hold off my time with like, you know, random shit. But since I have never seen this, this might be worth something. I'm not gonna check it though. But I'm gonna check your build. Right, let's see. See what we have. You have 2.4k DPS. You have a decent skill tree, it looks like. All the same than I have. What do you have for skills? You have a level 18 Spark with good stuff in. You have a cast on elemental ailment with arc and good stuff in, so that all looks good. You have 320% quiver effect. You have, what is this? Mana Inquiry. Okay, so this, you have random jewels, I guess. This one is okay. This one is, You know, you might want to spend more than like, you know, 1 exalt on your jewels, or even no exalt. Maybe, or maybe your soul is self-found, I don't know. But this jewel is basically junk. This jewel is okay. This jewel is okay. This jewel is junk. So you have 2 junk jewels basically, which, you know, that helps a little bit. Yeah, you have 249 Widowhail with skill speed. That's nice. Here's your quiver. Your quiver has no projectile skills, so same as the other one. You have to get... Oh, no, it has. I'm just blind. Okay, plus 31. Projectile speed, plus 2. That's decent, actually. That's okay. I mean, it all looks good. So it only shows like this DPS because you... So here, just for you to learn. So it shows this DPS, right? But if you are in PoE, you have to put on Is the enemy chilled? Yes. Is the enemy frozen? Yes. Is the enemy shocked? Yes. And have you chilled an enemy recently? Yes. Have you shocked an enemy recently yet? And then you have shock stacks too. That's kind of the settings you have to do here to, have like a, realistic DPS. So you have a hit DPS of like 15k, average hit 5.8k. I mean, that's not too bad actually. I mean, damage comes from skills basically later on, from the skill gems mainly. But you're not gonna get like significantly more damage than this. Obviously, you get it with, as you get a little bit more damage from your items, from your quiver and stuff like that. But that's actually pretty solid. I mean, I wouldn't really say, like, I wouldn't really have anything to say which you can, make better, other than, work on your skill gems, most likely. But, I mean, look, yours has, like, 5.8k. Mine has... Look at mine. Mine is, like, 10.85k average hit, right? And I have, like, pretty decent gear now. So, you're not, like, so far off, actually. Wait, did I finish the map? Yes, I did. So yeah, the most really comes later from having like good jewels. Look at these maps. I don't even know what this natural rare monsters in area are Union of Souls with the map boss. Because I buy like maps from the market with like 70% more rare monsters, and I have no clue what this mod does. I just bought them. I think I haven't played the map boss since then. I should, by the way, I should look for better tower setups here somewhere. I mean, this is actually okay. If I get this tower, I can, still play these and these maps. So I'm just gonna go there. Technically, though, I should take a different pass. Because, well, no, this is not overlapping. But yeah, I should probably go this pass with like the dead map anyway. This has a boss though. Let's see. I want to see this boss effect here. Is Dial's Desire? Yeah, I mean for 5 diffs, that's pretty decent. I mean, as you get like a better Widowhail, obviously, you get significantly more damage, right? That's like a high scaling there. And then, a lot of is just cast speed scaling. And Quiver, corrupting a Quiver, that's just, you're not gonna get away with like 5 diffs probably unless you're like super lucky. But I don't have the best Quiver. I mean, I only have a 37. I would like to have like a 46, but that's not gonna happen. But then yeah, Amulet is a big scaler, but so this build doesn't scale to like eternity, right? This build has a limited amount of scaling. If you're like where I am right now, you're pretty much at the high end of the build. Like it doesn't get much better. There's really not a lot. I mean, even with like you could add like godlike jewels and stuff like that. You could like toy around with like unique jewels. And obviously the skill gems, right? So I'm not sure how much the desire gem adds. I think getting rid of the reduced resource gem for the desire gem will add another like 20-ish% damage. Then there's like the resistance, negation, whatever gem. To be honest, I don't know if that works. Yeah, it's 30 diffs, but if you're like at where I am, for me, like getting another 10 to 15% damage from 30 diffs, that's actually pretty good for that price, because I'm at a relatively high end of the build, so I cannot just buy something which is gonna be like a huge upgrade. I really at this point I can only upgrade my quiver and skill gems. Like I can get tier 21 spark still. That's probably gonna like 5-6 divines or something like that if I corrupt it myself. But I probably don't want to do this because I was like corrupting my gems today. And I took like an average of like 25 tries for like a +1 level on a gem. I didn't use omens though, but I feel like the ratio was very off there, so maybe they changed something, I don't know. But I think it's still a great gem because it double dips in damage. You get +1 level and 10%, 20% projectile speed, right? So that's like a double dipping there. Because projectile speed is also multiplicative now with the projectile speed support gem. But yeah, it's a very expensive gem for, you know, another 10 to 15% damage increase. So I might just not do it. Because what I think is I'm at this stage, I'm just gonna, you know, call this build complete. I'm probably just gonna make like a final video and, you know, just say, you know, these are options you can use to scale your damage further. But this is not gonna be like a 2 million tooltip DPS, you know, blood mage build. This is pretty much the ceiling. I don't know, just look at your jewels. You want to have magnitude of ailments or magnitude of shock and skill effect duration. That's your scalars. So just check the ones which doesn't have that. And yeah, I mean, you could got like jewels, obviously. And, you know, maybe there's like some, you know, some tech with like from nothing or with like controlled metamorphosis. Obviously, you can get like megalomaniacs and shenanigans like that, but, you know, I'm not even talking about options like that, right? That's just not happening for me. But that's pretty much the ceiling, and that's why I want to change into Blood Mage, because Blood Mage does like have a higher ceiling, I would say, like item-wise. You can just post me your build in my Discord and I will check it. But yeah, so I mean, rarity is really, you really feel it in the quality of the currency drops. But it's also very, very expensive. Obviously, that's like one more step you can do, right? You can pick up rarity on your gear, but it just makes it ridiculously more expensive. So if you just want to cruise, but if you want to like efficiently farm currency, you kind of have to get it. I only have like you know, 87% or something like that, but it makes such a huge difference. But yeah, mainly on the blood match, I want to like try some funny builds. I don't think I will make any, you know, super overpowered builds. I'm just not, I don't have access to like that kind of currency. Like, I know there's like super overpowered builds, but they all rely like on stuff which is like, you know, hundreds and 500s and thousands of divines, and that's just something I will not reach anyway. So I don't even have to try. I kind of have to, you know, do the builds which, you know, fit my budget. So we'll not do like a crazy hull scaling blood mage with, you know, Kaom's heart, body armor, which alone costs like, you know, 100 divines or whatever, and then you have like this helm which gives you like 50% more life, which is probably like another 100 divines or whatever. So that's just like something which is out of my reach. Why do I only have 300k? I swear, yesterday I had 1 million. Where's the gold gun? I think I bought a lot of waystones from the market, and I probably paid like 40k for everyone. Okay, so now I want to see if I notice anything with this boss. Because the boss has like this weird map mod I don't understand. Like shares a type with whatever. I don't even know. Like a desecrated map mod. Wait, what? Why is he not taking any damage? Okay. So is this map mod making bosses unkillable? Or what's the story here? Wait, what? I cannot damage that guy at all. What? Okay. Okay, I guess this map is... I guess this mod is not playable. You have to throw rocks at spellcasters? Wait, let me just get the omen. But he just has like a 100% like damage reduction aura, like not 100 but like 95 or something like that.
Go on.
Oh dear. They shield and protect him, okay. Why is there so complicated bosses in this game? Like why?
Let's see if there are any
Okay, let's try it again. Yeah, it's important. Okay, so so there's spellcasters somewhere. Let's see. Up here?
I can't do that yet.
Wait, where's the boss? Did it spawn? Where's it bug now? Oh, there he is. So spellcasters on top. I cannot go on top. Huh? Did they just randomly die this time? Oh, now he's shielded. Okay. So how do I get them? Oh, now he's not shielded. Okay. I don't understand what happened. To be honest, I have no freaking idea. Like how would I hit them? Because, you know, I just launched sparks. Like, they should hit the mobs wherever I am. That's why I don't really understand what happened here. Maybe it's bugged. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Because, you know, if there would be mobs I have to kill, they would be dead automatically by a spark. He has to throw a rock at them? So did he just randomly do that? I have no clue. I have no idea what that boss does, so... Anyway. It's dead. Oh, wrong. Yeah, maybe I just randomly was in the right place then. Who knows? I hope I just never meet this boss again. I just don't understand it. I don't even remember that boss in the campaign. I pretty much like one-shotted all the bosses in the campaign, so I really don't know. But I could swear I forgot Ritual in that map, actually. But I'm not sure. I think there was Ritual and I forgot to claim it. The thing with the campaign was I was so overpowered in Act 4 that I don't remember any of the bosses. Same with like the interludes. I was just so overpowered because I just bought gear. And I just killed everything. No loot thing? Huh. No clue. And I also don't know, like there's this other super expensive gem which inverts elemental resistances. And I also do not know if that one works. Because I don't know when does it invert the resistances. Does it invert the resistances before cursing and exposure? Or does it invert the resistances at the end, you know? You get the cold infusions just from the freezing the mobs. With the elemental infusion. But I don't always have them, but you have like a good amount of them. Is this good actually? No. Tier 2. This is actually not bad, right? It has a good amount of ele damage. At least I can pull it. I guess you can play this build with level 60, yeah, I just... You can technically play this build with level 1. Because there's no level requirement on the bow. But it's obviously not going to be as good. I haven't found a citadel so far, so... I thought they don't exist anymore, maybe it was like a patch, but you know... Apparently they do, because I need them for my boss point. But I haven't found any. Maybe just unlucky, but I also like didn't reveal so many maps yet. Six! Wow. How many maps did you do?
Go on.
I think I didn't even move so far in the atlas that I would even have the chance to find 6. Let's go. Let's get a stack of these 2. That's insane, actually.
I need more time. I can't do that yet.
Yeah, we'll do it after the map. Don't worry. I'm pretty sure I forgot the stupid ritual in the last map. And I'm pretty sure that was my expensive omen in. Okay, that's nice. I probably did some more. And I haven't found a single one. I don't even see a beam yet. It's not even that I haven't found one. I haven't even found one on the map. Yeah, I'm not gonna go on external websites. I'm sorry. You just have to post PoE.
Can I help?
Like these websites have like advertisements, so no, you posted like a link, right? Or is that a PoE link? Ah, okay. You see that you mean that's like a import URL. Okay, sorry. I usually get the codes. But fuck. Like you have 3.7k DPS. What's your problem? You even have the from nothing.
I have a buyer.
I mean, that's all looking pretty good, actually. You have, like... You know, you just don't probably... You don't have the, you know, the proper thing here. You just have to check all these shock stacks. Then you probably have the same damage than I do. Probably even more. Let's see. You have, where's your hit DPS? You have more hit DPS than I am, I'm sure. Really? You have a 295 with 2 sockets? Dude, you're rich. Yeah, I mean, your quiver is not as good as mine, obviously. You only have, like, 1 damage mod on your quiver. So you can definitely work on that. And let's look at your jewels. Yeah, so these jewels are junk. You want to have skill effect duration and magnitude of ailments or shock. This one is good. This one is good. This one's not good. Oh, you need this for your quiver probably, right? Yeah. You need it for your quiver? You don't need this. Throw the green one away. You don't need this. You only need to do this in increments of 50. So I would switch all the green ones to blue jewels if you don't need it. And this one here is just bad. Even though there's like 2% increased int. I don't even know why. But yeah, besides that, you know. You have no cast speed on your ring. So you probably have like relatively low cast speed. So you have... wait, where does it say? Arc. Spark. Spark. Yeah, so you have a very low cast speed. So that's your problem there. So if you have more cast speed, you know, it will feel much better. But yeah, you have more mana regeneration than I have, actually. I have less than 218. So it's really, so what you don't have is, you don't have mana per kill, right? So if you're on a map and you don't have mana per kill, it's gonna suck, right? So you can either, you know, get a new quiver, which is probably like the highest thing there, but you can get a new quiver with mana on kill, or you can put mana on kill in your weapon, and you can also put mana on kill on jewels. But weapon is probably the cheapest one if you can get rid of the spirit. You know, if you need the spirit, you can make a new quiver, which has mana on kill. It's actually not so expensive. You know, if you have like a few divines, like you probably need like 1 or 2 divines to make a new quiver, which has mana on kill. So as you can see, mine here with the mana on kill. That just makes it so more fluent on maps. The mana on kill. That really helps a ton. Was this map over? Yes. You can get it on the jewels, like the 2% mana on kill, but it's gonna be significantly more expensive than just throwing it in a dead suffix slot on your quiver, right? And if you buy the quiver bases, yeah, you have a 33% chance of, you know, removing the suffix you need. It is what it is. So you might, you know, need to do like 3, 4, 5 quivers or whatever. So it's a little bit of an investment, but it should be relatively easy to pick up. Like, if I look at your gear, you probably have the currency to do that. You're welcome, bro. Why can't I... Ah. And the next thing, what I would do is I would work on, so one thing I did is, first of all, get yourself a level 21 arc, right? So you could, the number of sockets on your arc are irrelevant, so you can just basically just create a bunch of arc gems, quality them with 20% and corrupt them until you hit a +1, until you hit a, you know, +1. And then you can put like tier 19 or tier 20 gem in, whatever you like. So that really helps to just get the extra level on arc. On Spark, obviously, it doesn't work. And you can do the same for Mana Tempest. I'm not sure if... I think it's like roughly 10% more damage, +1 on... No, it's not 10%, but it's probably like 2 or 3% more damage if you get the +1 corruption on a Mana Tempest gem. So that's also a relatively cheap investment, right? So really, you just have to make, you know, roughly like 10 to 15 Mana Tempests, quality them, and corrupt them. So you're looking at like, you know, roughly a divine in cost there. That's also something I can recommend. What also what you can do is, if you want to save some money on the Spark, you can buy a 23% quality one if you have the money. With a corruption like this one here, you can buy these relatively cheap. So this was like, I don't even know, 60 exalts or something like that. So this is basically just a failed corruption attempt with, you know, extra quality. So if you want to get a cheap level 20 Spark, right, it's you can just get a failed corrupted one for half of the price. I mean, it's kind of a cheap, like, it's kind of lowballing though. So really, but, you know, getting a +1 Spark is extremely expensive, right? You can also obviously just get like a regular +20 Spark. But when I bought this, I was pretty broke, and I, you know, could pick this up for like less than a divine, and, you know, it's like a, you know, whatever, like 12% damage increase or something like that. And I didn't have to buy the tier 20 gem. The tier 20 gems are cheaper by now. So when I did this, the tier 20 gems were... What? Wow. Whatever. So when I did this, the tier 20 gems were much cheaper. I mean, I have only 67% lightning res. That was probably exactly the res I needed to survive that one shot. Okay, let's be careful the next time I meet this guy.
Out of mana.
I don't really want to go here because I'm just gonna run right in front of him.
Need mana.
The guy has true like one-shot potential. Oh, there he is. Yeah. But yeah, like stuff like that happens. Like if you go like through a door and then you get like hit by, you know, those like 3 lightning balls. That's not very nice. Oh, this map doesn't even have any objectives. You have the low budget version for this build already. You have all the trade links and you can adjust them to your budget. So this is really a low budget build, which you can just scale. But if you watch like the video guide for this and you just use the trade links, you can just buy every item for like 1 to, you know, 3 exalts or whatever you want to pay for them. It really doesn't depend on a budget at all. You don't need any expensive items to make this run at all. Basically, you need your quiver, and making your quiver is not expensive. You can maybe do like for 10 to 20 chaos to build a good one. Or if you don't even want to have a good one, if you are on a real budget, you can just buy literally any quiver which has +2 projectile skills and, you know, 30% projectile speed for like 5 to 10 exalts and just get rolling. So you don't even need to Abyss craft it if you don't want.
I need more time. I need more time. No mana. Not yet. Not yet.
Well, so if you play this on a blood mage, that's gonna be significant changes to the build. Like you know, the Widowhail stuff stays the same, but you know, a lot of stuff changes, right? You don't have shock. Instead of shock, you go for crit. So you have to do significant changes to your skill tree and stuff like that to make this work on a blood mage. So yeah, I mean, I will have a guide for that when I have my blood mage, but I don't have it yet, so it's gonna take a few days. But you know, if I would start now, I would do a blood mage, to be honest. Blood mage is just by far the strongest caster right now. But it would not break completely. You could basically just, you know, take the crit stuff from the blood mage and just remove all the shock nodes and change them to crit chance and crit damage nodes, and you will probably be just fine. But I just don't have like a, you know, a planner or something for that. But basically, short answer, change shock to crit. And then you have a blood mage.
What is it?
Oh, Sandspit with boss.
Sold it.
Okay, this one again has natural rare monsters. I don't know what this means. Natural rare monsters in an area in a union of souls with the map boss. Oh, it's actually explained. Monsters in it transfer their soul to other monsters when slain, granting the receiving monster 20% toughness, 5% increased damage, and 10% per of items dropped. Per mob, or like, is this per interesting. Like, I have no clue if this would be per rare or if it's like a one-time buff to the map boss. Because if this would be per rare, that would be actually insane. Okay, I never played PoE 1 like this. But maybe that was I think that was what I had in the last map. Because that had that mod too, and I couldn't kill the boss. And then I would assume I died to the boss, and then the mod maybe just disappeared. Like, maybe it just reset it on my desk. That's why I couldn't beat the boss, because he had, like, buffs from a billion rares. So then, next big upgrade for this build, by the way, is gloves. God, this is very laggy right now.
Not yet.
I don't want to fight the crabs with the lag.
I can't do that yet. Need mana.
So how do you like it so far? God. The lag is horrible right now.
You leave me no choice. More mana.
And I have to melee these mods. I hate this this melee mod. Then Arc, like you played Arc before. Yeah, it's hard to min-max because you have like a ceiling on this build. Like at the point where I am, there's not so much I can do damage-wise. I can get like cast speed. I can get nice gloves with like you know, increased effect of items craft. You can get a sick quiver, obviously, but you know, besides that, there's not much you can do to scale the damage from a certain point on. That's like kind of, you know, there's no insane damage scaling items or something like that for this build. Unless you have like the godlike quiver, obviously. Or I don't know, I have never made like twink leveling. But this, you can basically play this, so if you level this, you will probably just get like some movement speed items, like there's a movement speed armor, movement speed boots, you can put like some other stuff. And with this quiver, with this bow, you can take it from level 1, right? So you can just use a quiver with like +1 projectile skills from level 1. And you're just gonna start with like +5 projectile skills, you're just gonna destroy anything. And as soon as you can upgrade to a +2, you can destroy anything. So it's really super easy if you just use like a good quiver and Widowhail for leveling. What was I gonna do? I need the new XP omen. Yeah, godlike quiver, but you know, you kind of have to mirror craft a quiver for this build, I feel like. Like it's,
I'll fill that in as soon as
I mean,
can.
getting the godlike quivers is, you know, if you look what they cost, right? So if you look at the cost for a quiver, where is it? Penetrating quiver, not ready. Penetrating quiver. So these are the bases you can use, right? They have like 25 exalts with like 34 projectile speed. And, you know, if you want to go for, you know, if you want to go for high projectile speed, like 46, you're looking at like 10 divines for base. And this is not even a good base because this has projectile speed. So this would be a good base, but it has crit. Right, but this is a 10 divine quiver, and it's not corrupted, right? So you would have to buy, like, roughly 9 of these, even if they would be there, like, the supply, right? But you would have to buy, like, 9 of these and corrupt them to get one with, like, you know, 30% damage. I mean, obviously, there's, like, some for 8 to 9 diffs here. Here's one with 4, so it gets a little bit cheaper if you go right towards the, you know, 44%-ish. But it's still, this is gonna be, like, an expensive project, right? You gotta... You know, obviously you might hit the corrupt on the first try, but you know, you might as well not. And also these are not finished, right? So you still have to put like the Abyss mod on. So you're probably looking like somewhere around like 50 to 100 divines to craft this quiver with, you know, 45% plus projectile speed. So this quiver is probably right now, so I would say if I would sell this now, it's probably like 40 diffs or something like that, I would assume, with the 29% corruption. So this is pretty much as good as it gets, right? It would be nice to have dexterity on it, but this is extremely strong. Obviously, you can get better one, but you know this is really min-maxing, right? I'm just missing 10% projectile speed on my quiver. So I'm really good with this quiver. I mean, I bought a lot of these bases, right? I corrupted a total of 30 or something like that. And I got 3 good ones out of it. And I sold 2 of them for like 12 and 15 divines, I think. And this one I kept. But yeah, you're looking at a high investment to get like a quiver like that with a corrupted mod. Yeah, but I don't know if you can even... So this build you cannot even play with Archmage. Like, where do you want to get the mana from? Like, you have no mana in your offhand and you have no mana on your main hand, so... and you cannot get mana on your quiver. So where would you scale your mana? So I don't really see a proper way to even do that, to be honest. Like, the max... You can maybe reach, like, 2.5k mana if you have, like, absolute perfect gear. I don't think you can even reach 2.5. Maybe 2k mana, realistically. Yeah, with a wand setup, yeah. But, you know, a wand setup, you don't have the projectile speed, and I think, yeah, you will reach a higher tooltip DPS, but I don't think you will reach a higher real DPS, to be honest. Because the projectile speed just gives a lot of damage. It's irrelevant in the boss fight, though, right? So the projectile speed in the boss fight does basically nothing. Because the projectiles are going to hit the boss anyway. You're losing the pierce if you play a wand setup, right? I mean, you could use the ricochet support gem. But I'm not even sure. I mean, I think maybe obviously on a blood mage with life scaling. But I don't think on a Stormweaver that's really a good option even to do that. I don't think you would reach... Realistically, I don't think you would reach much higher numbers. And if you would just get a blood mage, you know, you can just go for life scaling. And you can get, like, so much more damage, also with crit. And it opens you to add cast on crit, which, you know, you can have, like, double cast on for, like, huge utility. So I would probably just do this on a blood mage, if you want to scale this. But you would also have to see, so if you want to seal this build, like, to the moon, then you don't even need the freeze, right? Like, what's the point of freezing if you one-shot everything? So that's why I don't think it makes even sense to, you know, pull this build out of, like, the budget or, like, the, you know, medium budget area. Because, you know, at a high budget point, there's builds which just one-shot everything, regardless. And then I don't need the freeze. Why doesn't he die? Wow. Maybe this one already got, like, the weird map scaling thing. Oh god, I hope I can beat the boss. Yeah, but... So, if you the thing is, if you wanna go bossing, you know, just play a boss killer build. You know, you can just stack or like maximum shock on this and just, you know, slot a lightning conduit and just one-shot the stupid boss. So I don't see a point to try to make a build which is not designed as like a boss killer, which is more like designed like as a budget farming build. It's I don't know. I mean, I can do all bosses with this, but you know, obviously I cannot deal on him in 1 second. I need like 10 seconds. But that's good enough for me, to be honest. Gosh. I should have not stopped there to cast. This Abyss thing sometimes has like weird like corpse explosion or something like that, which just does like crazy damage. The ring is called Call of the Brotherhood, which converts. No, you can't, because if you have a weapon swap with Wand and Scepter, then you basically don't have a useful weapon swap. So, but you know, you don't even need a weapon swap. Like, you can just use like a regular stuff on weapon swap and still do the lightning conduit. You just have to, you know, change some points in the skill point. But if you remove your chiming stuff from the weapon swap, it's just, you know, you're just not gonna have fun with the build anymore. And I also don't think, you know, sacrificing Sigil of Power is ever worse running a Wand and Scepter. I don't think you're gonna make the Lightning Conduit stronger by having a Wand and a Scepter. I don't even know where you would need, what you would need the Scepter for, to be honest. Because, you know, why do I need Spirit on my weapon swap to do like a Lightning Conduit? I don't really understand it. You just need Lightning Conduit on your weapon swap. And scale more shock. Which I'm not doing. I mean, I'm already scaling a lot of shock, to be honest, but not just to the fullest. Obviously, if you put overcharge in your arc, and then I have like 80%-ish shock if I would do it. But to be honest, like, boss farming is not what's gonna make you the most money, I feel like, in this game anymore. Like, the bosses literally drop nothing of value other than, you know, a very few key items. And unless you have like a very high budget, you might just get yourself broke by doing the bosses, because you might not just get anything out of it. The only exception I would say is Zesht, because Zesht, you just get so many breach rings, and you know, you always get like some good value breach rings out of Zesht. I don't think you can technically lose money on running Zesht, because also the catalyst and stuff like that, which drops before, is just, you know, worth a good amount of money. And Zesht is relatively cheap to run, like it's, you know, just like, what, 20 exalts to run it? So you're always gonna make a profit. But for the other bosses, I don't think you will, to be honest. Nice, rarity. Nice, we're gonna do the breach with rarity now. It's gonna be nice. This is also like a good breach. No, I have convalescence actually. So yeah, the Atlas juicing definitely makes it more difficult. It's not a breeze anymore. Like, you get damage spikes here and there. So definitely gotta pay a little bit of attention now.
Need more time.
Well, that's so disappointing. I really hate that the breaches get like empty so fast.
I'm carrying enough already.
But yeah, I might even get another level. So 94. I think 95 is feasible. I think everything above is just not reachable for me. Okay, so but, you know, based on that mob on the map, so probably the map boss is just gonna be extremely juiced now and I cannot kill him. So we will see if that's gonna be true or not.
I can't do that yet.
Do I want crossbows? I don't care about crossbows.
I can't do
It's too
that
much
yet.
stress.
The winds bring fortune. I need more time.
This is expensive. This is expensive. And I'm gonna buy it. Because we need the money. We need money in the bank. Not even gonna reroll this one here.
Not yet. I must travel yet.
God, I'm full again. I like pick up too much shit. But I make good money on these rares actually. Like when I identify all the rares and sell them, I usually make like good bank. Okay, so now let's see if the boss is just unkillable. Because I really think that it is. And I think I have to get myself killed by the boss and then the effect goes off. Where's the boss though? Oh, down there. But let's see. Where's there no boss? Okay. Huh? Am I doing something wrong here? Okay. Oh, there we go.
More time.
Oh yeah, rare monsters. Okay, so that's the... Ah, okay. So basically I cannot kill it. That's the story, alright? Yeah, okay. So I cannot use these maps on a...
I can't do that yet.
But last time... Okay, so I'm gonna just let this guy kill me now. Because last time I killed it... Yeah, there's no way I can kill this. Last time this went away when I got killed. So... But yeah, that was probably the same thing on the other boss.
Yes?
And so I just cannot play these maps when there's a boss. Basically, that's what it's saying.
Let's see if there are any takers.
I know it's annoying, but I think it's a gun from the boss because. Oh, nice. Okay, now it's bricked, I guess. Ah, it was just okay. Anyway, so I learned something new today. Don't play this map mod with the whatever stingy on a boss. That's what I learned. So now I can use them on this because I have a lot of these actually. Because these were cheap. Like they had like they had like good rarity on them. But they all have this mod. So I mean I can still use these on non-boss maps. It's not like I have them, but yeah, I cannot use them on this map. Shit. I learned something new today. Every day I learn something new. Are there any decent maps here? Yeah. The stupid thing is, why did I get like I didn't even have to die. But otherwise, I guess I wouldn't get off the map anyway. Whatever. So I just learned I can buy these maps for cheap. They have great number of rare mobs. I can just not use them on a map which are the boss. Oh god. What? What is this map? Wait, did I oversee ailment threshold? No. No, I didn't. Okay.
I need more time.
Probably was just like a sick mob. Okay, so it's buggy. I was wondering because if you retry this map, it still shows the map bosses, but this is now an empty map. So also again, I learned something new. Wow, I learned so much stuff today, man. Crazy. So yeah, I need the... So next project for this character is kind of... I want to craft some gloves. Gloves with increased effect of Arcane Search. And the, you know, the Soul Core thing. I don't know how expensive it is though. Maybe it's just something I will not do. And I'm yet to find a Citadel, though. I have to find a Citadel. That's like the last thing I'm missing on the Atlas. But I miss one tier 15 Corrupted Nexus and one Citadel, actually. Yeah, I tried. It's not working with this build because I don't have the option to auto-cast Lightning Warp. But this is something I want to play on the Blood Mage. Because on the Blood Mage I will have access to cast on crit and cast on ailment. So I can put my Ball Lightning on, for example, cast on crit, and, you know, my Arc on cast on ailment, and then I can jump to the Lightning Balls. But I'm not gonna self-cast them. That's just nothing I do. It's too many buttons for me. I need one button builds. So if I have to cast Ball Lightnings and then wait for them to travel, and then just so I can jump on them, that's too much, you know, too much button investment for me. So I'm not gonna do that. But if I can auto cast the Lightning Balls, I actually tried it. It's awesome. Yeah, exactly. You can put it on cast on crit, but I cannot do cast on crit on this character here.
Yes.
Yeah, exactly. I know. I tried this already, but I need a Blood Mage for that. So I can run cast on crit and cast on ailment. That's just the story. That's what I want to play. Okay, so I can play it without map bosses. So I have to go to this tower anyway. Look at this weird ass map. I don't know why people are selling these maps so cheap. Because, you know, if you just don't, if you use them, because this mod here gives like 70% rare monsters or something like that. I don't know how much actually, but it gives a high modifiers, like this desecrated mod. And I don't know why it's so cheap, because, you know, it really doesn't hurt you if you don't play a boss. You're not gonna have map bosses on everything anyway, so... But yeah, I need their money to reroll for Blood Mage, so... That was dumb. Dumb extreme. That was like the weird corpse explosions thing again. Again? I don't know, something in the abyssal stuff just sometimes explodes. Really not very nice. I hate like on-dash effects. And so also at this point I removed all the ailment threshold and stun threshold nodes. They're just not needed with 7k ES. I know like people recommend doing that, but it's just two wasted points. You're not gonna get frozen or stunned ever. And if you do, like, there's the shit which freezes you is so strong. It maybe happens like 1 in like 10 maps, if at all. I don't think it happens at all, to be honest. So it's, if you have lower ES, I think you need it, but like with the 7k ES, I just don't need it at all. You know what would be awesome if you would have like the inventory of D4 in PoE? I know it's never gonna happen, but I would love bigger inventory. I'm like a hoarder, I have to pick stuff up. I know I could stricten my loot filter to have less loot, but... Hello, my friend. How are you doing today? I'm doing fine. I learned some stuff today. So, I'm good. I'm farming currency for my next upgrade. I need like 30 divines, and so far it's good, going good actually. I found like an expensive omen already, and some random stuff I didn't price yet. So far, you know. Okay, so I have to go to the tower, so I cannot use my... Oh nice, there's like a free boss already. So I cannot use my special maps on these maps, so I have to use my... Oh, this is also like the Union, whatever thing. Do I still have like some better rares which are not in Union? Like these are all the Union maps. Union maps. So we cannot run those. Okay, so let's make some other ones. Is there Union maps? Union, there's also 3 Union maps here. Okay. You have +2 skills on your quiver. Most important stuff there. Okay, some maps. Let's get them.
Yes?
Are they even good maps? Okay. Yeah, you don't need penetrating. Do you have? Then you have to put pierce on your spark. Do you have ricochet 2 or whatever that gem is called? You have to put it on your spark because you need pierce.
All right. Your order
Okay.
is registered.
Are these exalted up already? No. Oh, shit.
Oh, it's you.
Just like gave away all my exalts.
Let's see if there are any takers.
Okay, anyways, Ailment's threshold. Junk. Okay. Good stuff there. Holy moly. Yeah, mana on kill is really good on maps. It just doesn't help you anything on bosses, right? But it's really great for maps. Corruptor. I feel like tier 16 maps are so rare now. Okay, where's my delirium? So now we delirium. Now we search for threshold again. So this one is out of the mix. Alright, let's go. New maps, new fun. Yeah, mana on kill is really, really nice. It's good stuff. Because unfortunately, you know, they promised to fix the mana problem, but unfortunately they did not. It's... I don't think it's worse than... I mean, I don't think it has changed at all. I mean, I feel... You know, maybe they reduced it by like 20%, but it doesn't really do anything. So... It doesn't help at all. Like, it's still exactly the same problem we had before. Come on, these temporal chains. Shit! I'm dead. Yeah, there's no way I can make it out of this problem here. Well, this mob and the temporal chains, I'm like shocked. It really like fucked me up. But yeah, there's nothing I can do at this point. So if I die, I just lose the map. Yeah, whatever, right? I'm just gonna die. Who cares?
It seems we must wait a little longer.
Happens. There was like temporal chains, shock and freeze at the same time, and I just, you know, rolled in without like anything. At least I can make them run the map now with the Union of Souls. But yeah, since I changed the Atlas, it's really like significantly harder. It's like all the... With all the waystone modifiers on the map. So it's probably not worth it, to be honest. It would probably be better to just go back into the shrines and remove the increased waystones things, but it just... just makes stuff unnecessarily more hard, I feel like. But you get just... Wow. What? This map is also insane, actually.
Not
But you get just so much better drops by juicing the maps. So I guess it's worth the extra difficulty. But I have to stop doing this. Like all these range mobs drive me crazy. What is with this map? Everything's just so speedy. I'm like, I don't know. This map is weird. It's just, I always run into like packs which sprint at me like crazy. And it's probably also like 75% LRS or something like that. Those mobs just don't die. What is this goddamn map? "45 resistances. Cooldown recovery. Should not even be that bad. I don't know why it's so rough. I mean, 45 resistance is bad, don't get me wrong, but usually I don't have too much issues with that. Yeah, I don't have the money yet, so... Maybe I should also remove, like, high resistance percent maps from the pool I'm playing. I think it's okay to not play two specific mods. Because this, usually mobs get, like, frozen very fast and I don't have an issue. But since they have so high base resistance and I don't have penetration, I only have penetration against frozen mobs, so it's kind of annoying. But I guess it's okay to skip certain maps. I have to just make a bunch and, you know, sort through them. No, this 65 plus build is not gonna get updated. This one is just better. But yeah, I'm like, you know, Stormweaver was just a bait. And I took it. So whatever. I'm still glad that they're working on these things. But, so the problem is, Stormweaver actually was fine in 0.1. It got nerfed down to the ground for, I don't even know, for balance reasons, but I feel like, you know, the build, the power level of the Stormweaver in 0.1 with the Archmage and the mana stacking and everything, I feel like that was fine. I don't think it was overpowered at all. Like, there was way, way more overpowered builds than that. And it also was fun because, you know, with the mana stacking, you always have, like, you know, something to super min-max. Because, you know, I was sitting, like, in PoE, like, half of the day. And I was, like, you know, strong. Oh, can I put 2% more mana here? What am I gonna do? What am I gonna do with this? And, you know, how can I get a little bit more mana? And then, you know, at the end of the day, after, like, a bunch of Craft, I, you know, got myself, like, you know, 200 more mana. And I was like, super, yeah, nice, I have 200 more mana. I'm just gonna do a little bit more damage now. But I didn't really feel that was broken at all. And, you know, what they made of the Stormweaver now, you know, I get it's cool with the infusions and the bullshit, but, you know, it's just not scaling in late game at all. And I feel like the Ascendancy is just dead right now. Like, compared to, like, something like Blood Mage... Wow, what is this guy? Compared to something like Blood Mage, like, Stormweaver is just, like, has no power at all. Right? Blood Mage has, like, you know, 2 million TPS tooltip builds and shit like that. And Stormweaver really doesn't have anything but the double shock. And I don't think it's like, you know, double shock is still not as good as crit. So I would really love to have the old Stormweaver back. It was awesome, actually. With the mana stacking incentive. That was so good. Also, it didn't have resource issues. So yeah, but I should stop playing resistance maps. I mean, if I know, I can just pre-curse everything, right? And it's gonna be fine. But that's kind of annoying. I don't really want to do that. Or I could change my skill tree to have penetration, obviously. Okay, now we have finally the tower. I would love to find like another Nexus and a Citadel, but I just don't. Let's get a 6-mod map for the tower. Wait, does the tower have a boss? Yes.
Go on.
Okay, blah, 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 easy. Nice, and there's the lag. Chill ground. I mean, I can deal with the lag as long as I don't hit something overpowered. But this map shouldn't be that difficult. god. Okay, so this is these mobs which shoot like these green balls with lag are not really nice. Because if they can just kill me with like 3 of these little you know, things. And this is too laggy to do this actually. Yeah. Here we go.
Not yet.
God. Yeah, let's wait a little bit for the lag. Is it getting better? Not really.
I need more time. Out of mana. I can't do that yet.
Usually the lag stops after the map. Oh god. Yeah, shit. Ah. So annoying, these lags.
You a believer? Perhaps.
Ah.
Good news.
God damn it. I think I'm speccing out of this Atlas. It's just too much stress. Ah, whatever, I'm keeping it. Too lazy. But yeah, there goes my next map. Wait, can I now use the tower because it doesn't have a boss anymore? No, it still has a boss. Yeah, I don't know. It's super annoying. And it's not even GGG fault because it's like retarded people DDoSing the Europe servers and I have no freaking idea why people are doing this. Like literally doesn't give you anything. It's just useless you know, waste of whatever it even is what you're wasting, but it's really annoying because it's, you know, killing like so much of the fun. And I don't think it's even like, you know, like concurrence or whatever. Like I think it's just like random like Russian guys who have like nothing to do or whoever it may be, and it's just like, for what reason? Why are you doing this? But usually the lags disappear if you enter a new map. So it's usually just, you know, like isolated server instances, and normally as soon as you enter a new map, usually the lags go away. Not always though, but I don't counter the high mana consumption at all. I have mana on kill on my quiver. That's pretty much what it is. Unfortunately, you cannot counter the high mana consumption in this game. Mana flasking. Yeah, I already have all mana cost efficiency in the book. problem is in this game you have no mana on your quiver and your offhand. So you're like naturally missing a lot of mana. And there's really not much you can do about it. There's no mana leech for spells. That's also a reason why Blood Mage is just so far ahead. Because it's just so hard to fix mana. I have like probably like 15 points in my passive. No, not 15, but I think 12 points in my passive tree invested into mana. Yeah, lower gem level is not a good idea. And mana on kill only works on maps. It doesn't work on bosses, so that's really unfortunate. But I mean, on maps it's fine with the mana on kill. It works just perfect. But for bosses, you basically gotta have to burst them down fast enough, or you're just gonna stand there without any mana. There's really no way to fix it. I mean, you could fix it with, if you have a mana cost efficiency roll on your quiver. That would fix it, actually. So that's something I could do, is I could make a new quiver. And instead of having the, you know, extra damage against mobs far away, go for mana cost efficiency. Okay, but this proximity guy. Okay, I gotta restart this fight. Go. Yeah, that's problem. You cannot get a bigger mana pool in this build because you cannot get mana on your quiver and your main hand. You cannot get mana on your chest. So the only sources of mana is your ring, which I have max mana, your amulet, which I don't, so you could technically get it, your gloves, which I have max mana, your boots. You cannot really, I mean, you can get max mana if you don't want energy shield, your belt, which I have max mana, and your helmet can have some mana if you don't want to have other good stuff. But basically, you could get another 300 mana, but it's still not even gonna remotely fix it. It's just not possible. The only way is if you have a mana cost reduction on your quiver. That's fixing it. Because that's like another 40 to 50%, I think. But yeah, it's still like, it's a huge investment. And that's also like kind of, you know, let's not call it unfair. But you know, GGG said they fixed mana costs. So they baited us, or me, into like Stormweaver. Because I was under the assumption that I could focus on other stuff than, you know, mana regeneration on a Stormweaver now. But it's exactly the same it has been before. Like, there has... You know, maybe there has been some changes to, like, the mana cost. But it doesn't matter because, you know, it's still not enough. You would have to invest so much into mana regeneration. So... But even if you do Wand and Focus... you know, if you do Wand and Focus, you're gonna have even more cast speed. So... yeah, but you cannot Dream Fragment. I don't even know if it will fix your mana, to be honest, because if you have 1,400 mana and you put Dream Fragments on it, what is it gonna give you? Like 300 mana? Like a good Breach Ring with Mana Rack is gonna be much better than Dream Fragments. You just don't get this high mana pool. Like, you don't have a high mana base pool anymore. So that's why kind of, you know, everybody's just going Blood Mage. Which I will do as well. Because it's just not fun investing everything into mana. Because, you know, you should have to invest something into mana, right? I think, you know, it would be stupid if you would not have to invest anything. But if you look at what I invest in mana, right? So, this is Arcane Search. This is direct investment in mana. This is 3 points into mana. This is another 3 points into mana. This is a mana regeneration. Or where's the other ones? This is mana regeneration. And then look at my jewels. Literally every of my jewels has mana regeneration. This one has 40%. This one has 14%. This one has 10%. Here is another 13%. And okay, this one doesn't. So all my jewels also have mana regeneration. Yes, I don't have mana regeneration on my gear pieces anymore because it's just too much of a sacrifice to put the mana regeneration suffixes on your amulets and rings. And you cannot do it because we have Call of the Brotherhood, so this ring slot is blocked, and it already has 42%. So, look, I even have a corrupted implicit mana regeneration on this ring, right? So this is another, like, 70%-ish mana regeneration. So, I have a huge investment into mana regeneration already, and it's not even remotely enough. Like, by far, like, I'm not even using Mana Tempest, right? So this has a 150 mana cost, and my regeneration is 200, which is actually pretty good. And I mean, look at how fast I get burned out, and this is just using Spark, right? So if I use like Orb of Storms and other stuff, like I'm instantly out of mana, like, so. And I have an extremely high investment into mana regeneration. So it's really, 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 really bad. And oh yeah, and obviously on top of it, I obviously have like 40% less cost gem also in my Spark. So I'm pretty much investing more than like 30 to 40% more damage directly into mana, and it's not enough. So I don't know what I'm supposed to do at this point. There's simply not more I could do. But yeah, so that's kind of you know, a little bit unfortunate there. Do we have Quant? Quant on a ritual? No. Just juice them. Oh, I'm out of like the regular orbs. Fragments. Okay, did I miss some? Yeah. Wait. Transmutation, transmutation. Alright, let's go. Quant, Ritual, Quant Breach, and Quant Irradiation. Wait, where is it? It's 4%. Whatever. Good enough for me. I have no clue on Lightning Arrow, sorry. Asking the wrong person. Alright, and I still didn't discover another Nexus, and I still didn't discover a freaking Citadel. This is like really, really freaking annoying. So where would I go now? Probably down here. I don't know how you can be so freaking unlucky. It's just out of control. Now I have to go all the way to like the next towers here. We'll probably go here. Yeah. I don't know. I still didn't find a single one.
I can't do that yet. I can't do that yet. Didn't break a sweat. Stay here. I can't do that yet.
So it's really, I don't know. I would just like to, you know, juice some towers. I hate towers, by the way.
Not yet. Not yet. Darukan favors. I need more time.
Oh, I don't have my XP omen. Well, this map is easy, but...
I need more time. Out of mana.
Let's move.
RNG in this game is just out of control. But you know, I guess that's what it's about. But, you know, I really can't wait for the next patch where they improve the endgame.
I can't do that.
Because I feel like, you know, player balance is in a relatively good spot right now. Obviously there's like some overpowered stuff, and obviously Stormweaver is like shit. But, yeah.
I need more time.
Besides that, I think it's, you know, it's a good direction they're doing. I think the Abyssal, the league mechanic is like a full success. Like everybody likes it. Like absolutely nothing to complain about it. Maybe that the mobs are a little bit rough, but you know, that's kind of me. Can you just go in? Thanks.
Put it down. Oh, I'm glad you were here.
But yeah, the day I find a citadel, I'm gonna be very happy. But it's probably not even gonna be today because I don't see enough area.
Victory is mine. Mana.
So I should just buy like the teleporting tablets, I think. I guess I'm just you know, sick of it. Blood Mage gear will not be exactly the same, but mostly the same. I don't know it exactly, but you know, I assume there's gonna be some crit chance somewhere. But besides that, it's really not gonna change a whole lot. Basically, we're just changing in the tree, like, you know, a little bit. We're changing basically crit to, we're changing shock to crit. And, How do you use lightning arrow on a... Do you use lightning arrow on like a Stormweaver? It's kind of odd. Okay, so hopefully this is gonna reveal something.
Go on.
I need new maps. Just get a, you know, get rid of some of the ailment threshold ones, I guess. You can play this build pretty much at any level. But it really depends on your investment, how much, you know, you want to spend. Always hard to say when something becomes decent. Do you even care about all this gold?
Die forgotten. I need more time. I need more time. I can't do that yet.
Alrighty. Ugh.
Not yet. I can't do that yet. Not yet. I need more time.
So much gold.
By Garukan! I can't do that yet. I need more time. Holy storm! Not yet. Out of mana! I need more time. Not yet. I need more time. Not yet.
I don't even know what this does. I think you can put it somewhere to get more gold, whatever. duh, duh, duh. Right. In search for the Nexus. Can we find it? I have no XP loss omen. I should get one.
Can I help?
I am broke.
All right. Your order is registered.
I have to stop dying, it's expensive.
I can't do that yet. Not yet. Didn't break a sweat. I can't do that yet. Not there, come. I need more time.
Oh!
I need more time.
Stop it! Never dodge roll forward in this game. Never do it.
Not yet. I can't do that yet.
Nice mass shrines.
I can't do that yet. I need more
Perfect
time.
Regal Orb. So I need like 30 diffs to get gloves. Which, you know, the gloves will kind of a little bit fix my mana issues, but not like entirely. But, you know, maybe I would just, you know, do the Blood Mage. If I have enough currency to just get it rolling, I think, you know, shouldn't be a big deal. I don't think I need all that much. Probably I just need like some crit chance on a helmet or so. Yeah, don't go into the random abyss explosions. You might just explode. Okay. I'm a little scared about this right now. Oh! I have to stop playing this.
It seems we must wait a little longer for salvation, then. Yes.
I don't know. I'm just weak. I should stop playing this stupid juiced Super Atlas.
Go on.
I'm just specking back of it. I surrender. No more Waystone explicits. I surrender. I tried. I failed. Stuff I don't need. Right, I removed it. It's just making the maps too hard for me. I'm just not strong enough on the survivability, and it's just I get too many one-shots.
Can I help?
It's just gonna
What's new?
cost me too much here.
Yes? All right, your order is registered.
Now I can at least add one use one of the soul mobs. It's really such a huge difference if you take these mods. Like they add a lot of difficulty, but also obviously they add drops. But you know, you should never run at a difficulty where you cannot comfortably play. It's just in the end, even though if you get significantly more loot, it's not worth it. In the end, you're just gonna be way more efficient if you just, you know, remove the difficulty. I know it feels bad to do it, but you know, sometimes you just gotta be real to yourself and say, you know what, this is not working out. You can switch to Widowhail on any level. It has no level requirement. I mean, but you notice, like, there's significantly less drops now. You can directly see this. But it like also like cuts like the difficulty in like more than half. Just remove the waystone scaling from the tree. I guess you could gradually add more waystone scaling as you get more powerful. Especially these big nodes. I know, you know, everybody will show you like, yeah, this is the perfect Atlas tree. You want to run this Atlas tree. But if you look at like this node here, if you play like 6 mod maps, this adds a lot of difficulty. And this node here adds also like a lot of difficulty. This adds like basically 12% difficulty. So you're looking at 12% here, another, 25% total. So, and then 3, another 6. So you're looking at like roughly, I would say like 50% difficulty increase by speccing into the Waystones. It's like called Short Fuse 2 or Short Fuse 3, I'm not entirely sure. On the Frost Bomb. So Short Fuse makes it explode fast. It's really important support gem. So yeah, I have to find the stupid Citadel, I have to find the stupid Nexus, and I have to get like a decent tower set up so I can actually do some efficient farm. Sealed Vault? I don't even know what that is. Is that like one of these boss maps on the Atlas? Where you have like these, swirly thing around and you can get in? No, Short Fuse won't work on Orb of Storms. But you don't need that on Orb of Storms. Like, Orb of Storms is irrelevant. Like, you don't need to have this detonate any faster. You have to just make the, you have to play the maps around it. And one map will just have like a trigger at the end. Like, usually it's like some kind of mini event or like button. You can basically press and then it will open. So basically just complete the maps around it. Wait, what did I do? Why didn't I do the tower? Oh, I didn't do it yet, okay. Welcome, bro. So, let's go. Let's see how it goes without the difficulty scaling. I don't use Orb of Storms at all for clear. So, so whatever belt you play, you want to use Orb of Storms on bosses. That shit does crazy amounts of DPS. So, I mean, I get what you're saying. The only thing you can do is, there's like, I think there is short duration or something like that. Is there even, compressed duration or something? I don't even know if that gem exists. I think it does. I think there's like some reduced duration gem. But again, like you want to use this on bosses to make damage. And if you use it for pre-buffing, I don't know. Usually you just drop 2 at the boss and just wait and you have 2 charges. I wouldn't even do more. Okay. So why would you need charges then? For the boss if you one-shot it? Like, why would you pre-buff yourself with lightning charges if you don't even use them? I don't really understand the plan there.
Victory is mine. I can't do that yet.
The comet doesn't get damage from a wall? Or from the ice wall? Alright. So you're basically saying you cannot wait 6 seconds for an orb to explode and you wanna, you know, there's just people with problems. Like, you know, that's worse problems on the world than that. I would assume. But I don't know. I think there is a reduced duration support gem. Well, you could just run any random skill, right? Like, any random skill which doesn't use the charges, you can just spam. Technically. Like, you could use, you know, your wand or something like that. Where do we do the boom? I don't even know. This is like a bad expedition. I'm just gonna do like a random one here. Ah, compressed duration. Yeah, then there's not another one.
I can't do that yet. Die, Sorceress. Out of mana. I'm carrying enough already.
I mean, maybe like you could like get like a reduced duration nodes on the weapon swap maybe, but I don't see any other tech to do that. You can just basically use a spell to detonate them, but besides that, I'm afraid no.
I need more time. Not yet. Just get out. Not yet. Not yet.
Oh shit, freeze. Oh, my charm was up. Good thing.
Out of mana.
This is like a very dissatisfying breach so far. Oh, and crash. God damn it. Already like forced today. I hope I'm not dead. No, I don't think I'm dead. The mobs were all dead, pretty much. And it should be paused. But yeah, this happens all the time. Can't do anything about it. It's a lot of loot on the ground though. It's just junk. But yeah, it's taking forever. Yeah.
Break a sweat. I need more time.
It just randomly starts.
More time.
Okay, I think this breach is empty. Shit. I don't remember where I were because the map is gone now. What settings?
I can't do that yet.
The modifier, you can press tab. And then you see it here. In this little arrow in the top right. You don't see the tier of the map. You have to look at the monster level. So 79 would be a tier 15 map.
Speak.
I would love to get rid of that priest. It's so goddamn annoying.
Go on.
Okay, do I have any ritual quant? No. Oh wow, that sounds that sounds complicated. I have no ritual tablets whatsoever. It's quant. I have to use one other one. I don't think I even have this app installed. Do I? Oh, I do. So what do you do? Graphics to global graphics and change the shader size to 10 gigabytes. Nope. How the hell? Yeah, so I cannot use it. I have to like kind of, you know, make an account for this shit app. So maybe another day.
What is it?
What? Oh, what the fuck? How was that not a 6-mod map? Ah. This game. Okay, and I still didn't find the Citadel. I still didn't find a goddamn corrupted Nexus. Is that a corruption? This game is killing me right now. Any other tower I have, like, in short sight? Oh dear. I don't know. I don't see any red glow in this fog, to be honest. It's just empty. The only thing I see is this, but this is not the fog. This is not like corruption, right? This is like just like a house, like it's like a kind of map. But I literally don't see this. I just might be like the most unlucky person on Earth. Exactly. So I have none, literally none. Like, how can that even be? Like, these stupid corruptions are super common, and I don't have a single one anywhere. I don't have any Citadel. I don't have any corruption. It is really, really bad. It is really, really bad. It's driving me crazy. Yeah, I mean, I also had like straight from the start. I went like straight to like tier 14 corruptions. I had like so many in the beginning, and then all of a sudden they just disappeared. Like, they just stopped spawning. I have been on this tier for like 10 hours or something like that. I haven't seen like one in like 10 hours.
Didn't break a sweat. I can't see that yet.
And yeah, not a single Citadel yet as well, so it's really, really annoying.
I need more time. Faye, you go. Out of mana. Not yet.
This map drops absolutely nothing for whatever reason.
I need more time. I can't do that yet.
Oh, well, my internet is dropping right now, I think.
I can't do that yet.
Let's see if it will recover.
Strength belongs to
No,
me.
that's gonna be it.
I need more time. Out of mana. I need more time.
I think it's coming back. Yeah, no, maybe. I don't know.
I need
I have like terrible internet connection, so this might be it.
I can't do that yet. Not yet. Not yet. Need mana. Need mana.
German telecom best internet connection. Can't even stream a stupid game. Oh, you mean you can create a new zone? I didn't even know that that works on maps. But yeah, I think I'm gonna just stop this. I don't think this is gonna get better today. Oh, maybe it's back. I think it's back. Looking better now. Okay, I think it's stabilized. Yep. Seems to be working again.
I have no strength.
Yeah, it doesn't really matter. So I only have like I have 16 mbits of DSL, and I have like wireless connection. I have like LTE 100 mbits, and sometimes like the my provider's like very unhappy about me because I have unlimited wireless data, and I had this for I think the past 8 years, and they cannot get me out of this contract. So I basically can use like unlimited mobile data, and I got this plan when mobile data was super slow, where we still had like 3G, and now we all of a sudden have like 5G, and mobile data is like fast as hell, and but they still cannot get rid of. So I still have this contract, and they cannot remove it. So that's actually pretty cool. Okay, I'm out of maps. I need to do more maps, new maps. The normal ones? Can I just arc some? Yeah.
Speak. These are our supplies, indeed.
I have fiber optics in my basement. It has been there for more than 1.5 years, and it's gonna take more than 1 year still until it gets connected to the grid. So if I'm lucky, it's gonna get connected to the grid within 1 year. If I'm unlucky, it's not even gonna be connected within the next year. Like all the cables, everything is ready, but it's just not connected to the grid. And every city was like 5,000 citizens is connected to the grid already, but we are not, and we have like 100,000. So it's actually really, really retarded.
Speak.
But yeah, well, what are you gonna do, right? It is like it is. I need some cash. Let's get rid of some breach splinters. 491 of these babies.
Let's see if there are any takers.
I need Paranoias. Let me see. No ailment threshold. 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 No ailment threshold. Just save yourself the money. Oh, I guess you have to do Arbiter once for the boss points. There's really no point in running it. Like tier 16 maps are so rare these this patch. I feel like last patch, if you like corrupted maps, like every like 5th or 6th would get tier 16. Like it feels like now it's like every 20 or 30th map, like they're freaking rare.
Oh, it's you.
This way.
I can't do that yet. I can't do that yet.
You have infinite tries though, so you can die as often as you want.
I can't do that yet. I need more time. I need more time. I can't do that yet. Victory is mine. I need more time. Not yet. Out of mana. I can't do that yet. Not yet.
Where them drops? Where them drops? I mean, they all have like their unique jewels, right? And you know, I don't know which bosses drops like the lineage support gems, like the expensive ones. I don't know what loot table they are on actually. I haven't really, you know, made any research on the drop tables of the bosses and shit like that, because I usually just don't do these bosses because I feel like you have to, you know, farm these bosses 24/7. And you need to like put like a lot of money in, and then, you know, maybe you get like a good drop like once in a while, but it's like too much of a gamble for me. So the only things I kind of like is Simulacrum and Breach. Because Breach, you know, you're always gonna get good Breach rings, like it's not really a gamble. And Simulacrum, you know what, eventually you will even get like, you know, break even on the distilled emotions you find. And in overall, you drop like high tier item level 82 gear. So, but the other bosses, I don't think like really worth it. Unless there's like some new drop on the table, which, you know, would be worth it. But like none of the uniques is basically worth anything, so...
Didn't break a sweat.
Yeah, you can just brute force it. But I also only did it like really once for the boss points.
Go on.
Yeah, it's better without Arcane Search. You want to have the reappearing thing if you're bossing.
I can't do that yet.
It really helps.
Out of mana. I can't do that yet. I need more time.
Come on, buddy.
Out of mana. I need more time.
Wow, why is he so beefy?
Out of mana. I need more time.
Interesting.
I have no space for that.
Yes.
Oh, you can't? Oh, that I didn't know that. You- That's unfortunate. Right, we're gonna go to the next tower here. I'm just gonna start buying the warp tablets now. I'm just sick of it. I know they're like 30x each, but I can't deal with this anymore. I wanna have this done.
Not yet. No, no. Need mana. Not yet. Fall before me. I need more time. I can't do that yet. Need mana. I can't do that yet.
Tier 2 an item means it has like a higher possibility to roll better stats, simply said. So there's like tier 2 until tier 5. What? These ground effects.
No mana. Not yet. I need more time. I need more time.
I have like 40, 80. This is not even highest settings. I think I'm playing relatively low settings. Like medium or something like that. You know, see it positive, you cannot learn the mechanics of that boss.
Toxins.
The bird? The bird is a pet. It's cosmetic. No. A tame beast would actually be nice, but I'm too lazy to... It just takes such a long time to get a good beast.
Speak.
Alright, so this tower I'm just gonna do warping now. I'm just gonna warp, tower warp until I find what I want now. I don't care how much it costs. 6 mods. But is this the annoying tower? Yeah, it is.
I need more time. Die for something. I need more time. Not yet. Not yet. Not yet.
I don't know, I feel kind of weak. Can't wait to go for Blood Mage.
I need more time.
I can only play if I have Speed Shrine. Speed Shrine is gonna be crack.
I can't do that.
Nice, half a divine closer to my 30 divine target.
Victory is mine.
As soon as I can get some maps juiced, that will be good. I always get baited into these abyssal mines, whatever. God, I almost died again.
I'm carrying enough already.
Nobody will ever use a helmet like that, will? I don't know.
I can't do that yet. I can't do that yet.
Oh dear. Alright, let's buy the tricky tablet. No clue what it's called. Access. I have a brand project. 37 freaking. Oh, it's so expensive. Oh, I don't even want to do it. What does my atlas look like? I don't want to continue this. This is going to be a good juiced area, though. I could play this, actually. I have another tablets tab here as well. We have a lot of reach quant maps. We have a radiation quant map. We just don't have ritual quant. What is with these, by the way? Are these worth anything? 5x. Cannot really make use of these anyway. Increased tribute, reduced tribute. Go for this then. Check something.
What is it?
Good news.
Oh, nice. I swapped my Widowhail for 3 diffs. My old one. Right, since I have my... Since I have this, I'm just gonna warp. Whatever. I just got 3 diffs, so... Let's go warpy. Warpy warpy. Oh shit, come on.
Thanks for the chat.
You know what would be awesome? Automatic currency exchange.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can. Have an order? You definitely want that one, right? I'll do you proud.
That would be so great. Could just, you know, somehow set it up. Nice, I can instantly access it. Okay, do we want to do this crazy 8 mob mod map? What does it do? Nothing really bad, right? So that's like, you know, I have to pay like, you know, more than half of a diff just to, you know, traverse the Atlas. Because I really just don't want to do this anymore. I want to find a good area to run.
I need more time. Not yet. Not yet. Mana. I need more time. Not yet. I can't do that yet. I can't do that yet. Not yet. Die forgotten. I can't do that yet. Need mana.
Hate it if there's like hidden mobs in the ritual.
I need more time. Need mana. Out of mana.
Badass turtle. Why no Herald skills? Herald only works with attacks. It doesn't work with spells.
I can't do that yet. I must travel light. I'm carrying enough already.
I mean, 20 tries. No, there's worse things can happen to you.
Travel light.
Dude, these rarity shrines are so good.
I have no space.
Okay, it's over. I guess I can go to town now. It's really just mana cost efficiency and mana pool. Mana regeneration is nice. You can also get it, but in general, mana is a nightmare. That's why I want to go Blood Mage.
No mana. Not yet. Not yet. Stand, take it. I need more time. Not yet. Not yet.
Yes. That was that.
I'm carrying enough already. I can't do that yet. I'm carrying enough already.
Your first time playing PoE as a Sorc? I'm sorry. You can still choose a better class. What's your level? I would recommend you to switch to a Blood Mage. No, for real. Like, you picked a bait class, and I know everybody... So, funny thing is, you know, the first time you would, you know, play a new ARPG, and you're like a, you know, you're like in general like a Sorc player, right? You would always play the Sorc, and then you have this right now where the Sorc is like probably one of the weakest classes. So, but yeah, I mean, it's still fun to play though if you're just, you know, starting. You want to just enjoy the campaign and stuff. It's good, but just be aware at the very end, it's not going to be that great.
I can't do that yet. I can't do that yet. Die for Sorceress. No mana.
Alright, the good old ritual. Going through a bunch of junk, which you don't want. But you still have to do it, because you might miss out on something good. Alright, what is this? Your next predictable recombination is lucky. I don't even know what that means. Like it rolls 2 times and then in your favor? Yeah, Blood Mage is way more relaxed during the campaign, I have to say. But you know, you will find like a lot of early game builds for this game. But generally, like good starter classes are definitely Blood Mage is a great starter class. Oh god, I just have to concentrate. Wait. Why can't I damage this guy? I'm gonna die. Wow, what was with this boss? Jesus. He didn't want to die at all. No, I don't think so. I mean, so ideally you want to run bows, I guess. But I think you, like, ailment will still be better than crit. But I'm not sure, actually. You would have to try it out. One is gonna be better, and they are, like, completely interchangeable. But in a perfect world, you want to run bows. Right. What do we see? Still no goddamn corruption? Oh, corruption. I found a corruption. Nice. So we do warpy warpy. Let's do this. I mean, I could just, you know, manually go there now and not waste my money. Since I have a clear target now. And I have decent maps here already, which I can run. Yeah, so I need Breach, I need Ritual, and I need Boss, I would say. Where's Ritual? So then we go for the Quant Breach ones. I mean, there's a lot of insane builds for Blood Mage. You just have to, you know, check what the budget is. A lot of them just are like upwards of 1,000 divines. So you always have to check a little bit. Hey, do I still have like these fancy tablets? The Union of Souls ones. Still have one? I just have one left? Oh. Thought I had more. Oh, there's 3 more. Okay. Okay, which way do I want to go? We have to get here. Actually, we're much closer if we go from here. Well, is it actually much closer? Not really. I like this area more, though. I'm just going this way. I have to go this way here. Oh, I can directly jump here. That's good. You can advertise for any YouTuber. Like I'm pretty relaxed with that in that regard. I don't really care at all. You know, I just wanna. So I really don't mind, to be honest. I think it's perfectly fine. Like there's no hate. This is not Diablo 4, right? So you can pretty much call names of other creators, and you know nobody's gonna be mad. Don't worry. I think this will work on Chronomancer, but I don't really see any use of Chronomancer at all. Other than maybe trying to build like kind of a fancy recoup build. But I would assume this is significantly weaker on Chronomancer because you won't have the shock. I already have like a build for Blood Mage planned out though, which I'm gonna play. But I don't know if it will work. We will see. I'm not too worried about the leveling at all. No, I don't. I totally don't care. Like, it's completely fine. Like, nobody is stealing any other, you know, person's views or, like, I can't stand all that bullshit, to be honest. What I can't stand is, you know, taking something from somebody else and just claiming it's yours and not giving credit. That's something I can't stand, but, you know, as is everything else. You know, if the guy is making good content, good for him. Like, I'm not gonna not watch it because, you know, it's another guy or something like that. Like, sounds like absurd, actually. But, you know. I think there's, like, so many creators actually having, like, insane blood mages. This breach is surprisingly good on this shit map. Actually surprised. But what's the difference of his build and my build? Like, is he basically doing what I'm doing, but he's just basically changing shock to crit? Like, basically just instead of the shock nodes, you take crit nodes. That's, you know, that's what I, you know, would assume how it works. Yeah, I don't like pressing many buttons. But you know, we will see what I come up with. Frost Nova to freeze for elemental invocations. Ah, okay, interesting. Yeah, okay, so Snakebit, isn't that like 50 divines already? What's like the current price on Snakebit? Or is it like affordable actually? Haven't checked prices of Snakebit in a week. I just know on day 2 there were already like 10 divines. Okay. So usually it rises like crazy. Oh, I mean, that's okay. It's definitely affordable. Oh, hello. My 5th raw divine drop in this stream. Okay, where last ritual? I wish they would reveal the last ritual on the map now. That would be awesome. Seems annoying that I have to search for the last one now. Probably here, but okay, it's not here. Oh, it is here. Damn, it's so close. Alright, let's look through the junk. I mean, I should keep deferring these, but I would rather want to re-roll and defer these, maybe? Oh, these are expensive to defer. So I can either... No, I'm probably just gonna buy out one of these now. Getting too expensive here. You have perfect jewel. So what you should do with it, just sell it and buy gear for it. That's what you should do with it. Because you're not gonna get a whole bunch out of your perfect Jewel's Orb. I mean, you're gonna get something out of it. But, you know, you're gonna get much more by selling it and, you know, buying decent gear for your character than just, you know, slamming it on a skill for now. Because you can still later, you know, just buy a new one. Right, let's go towards the corruption, which is still freaking far away. Maybe I go to the tower and warp there. I'm just gonna do it the hard way now. No, it's not merchant tab. You just go to the currency exchange. So this girl here will do it for you. You don't need to sell it to a. So you just sell it on the marketplace. Ah, yeah, you mean and yeah, for buying, like you can buy without having a merchant tab. Right, buying you can always, even without. This is like a little out of control here. Too much stuff going on. The main source of damage is projectile speed and projectile skills, I would say. So basically your quiver. And skill effect duration, because what's really doing the damage here is not the single projectiles, it's the spark just hitting mobs multiple times. So it just pierces, hits again, pierces, hits again. So it can hit the same mob like basically every 0.66 seconds. So that's kind of what's doing the main damage. The frost infusions do like good work on spark, but probably the main damage comes from arc in this build, not even from spark. It's hard to say. Maybe they do like around the same, but a lot of damage comes from arc. Now infusions are basically just the bait. They don't really do anything good. Like there's just one single spell which technically, I mean, maybe ice wall is maybe okay, but besides that, the only skill which really benefits from infusions is arc. Yes, spark benefits a little bit from it, but it's not even so critical. This build would work just the same without the arc infusion, to be honest. So it's kind of a bait. They have to, you know, do something. So the problem is there's no scaling with infusions, right? So you invest a bunch of points into the mechanic, but they don't scale. They just, you know, add a flat amount of damage to your skill. But it's not like there's like something like you get, you know, 10% more damage per each active infusion. Like something overpowered or something strong with the infusion Yeah, Ice Nova plus Frost Infusion does 3 times more damage, but it doesn't do damage at all anyway, so if it does 3 times more, it does 3 times more than nothing. I mean, it's good for freezing, I guess, but... You know, Spark with Arc with Infusion does 3 times more damage, and Spark with Infusion also does 3 times more damage, basically. But you're still, like, very, very limited by the mechanic itself. Like, the core mechanic is limiting. How does Frost Nova do damage? Yeah, but like 11k is nothing. Like in the grand scheme of like things, 11k is, you know, it's like a fart in the park. I'm not saying that it's bad, but it's not very high damage. It has great utility because it freezes. But from the raw damage output, it's rather weak. Like Arc, for example, probably does 10 times, maybe 15 times that damage. Spark isn't even overpowered. Spark is more like one of the weaker spells. The strong stuff about... So the damage of Spark is actually pretty low. It's just a great spell because you don't need to target. And you can just, you know, walk in a park with like one button build. But it's not that strong from like on the damage end. But it just has like great utility, I feel like. I don't have to worry about shit, right? don't have to worry where the mob is. I don't have to target and stuff like that. You know, I can just, you know, spam. And that's why... I don't know why you would want to play Ice Nova, though. It's like... Oh, this is done it. Like, so odd. I mean, maybe it's even cool. Never tried it. Yeah, infusions. I don't know. Yeah, they shouldn't even spawn. You should just get them at a charge. That would be cool, actually. But I mean, you know, I feel like in general infusions have potential. But you gotta evolve more around the mechanic. It's, you know, not about you know, infusions empower your skill. That's nice, but you gotta do more synergies. We need like, you know, keystones. You know, you get 10% damage per infusion, but you know, 10% less attack speed. Or you know, if you have 3 different infusions, you know, all your, you know, whatever. Like, if you have 15 infusions, whatever happens. I feel like if we had like, you know, more interaction with the mechanic than just the empowerment of, you know, skills, I think then it would be way more, because right now you're not incentivized to stack all infusions, right? There's a bunch of stuff on the tree which you will never need it. It's just useless. And I feel like it would be much better if we could just use those mechanics somehow. That would be great. I mean, there's like a bunch of things you could do with this, right? Also, like, just general, you know, conversions, stuff like that. You know, you could do stuff like, you know, if you only have cold like cold infusions, you know, convert damage to cold, fire infusions convert damage to fire, or something like that. There's like really actually a lot which you could do with that mechanic. So I think it has potential, but the one thing what's missing is keystones. Also, we have the remnant potency, which I think does not work. I'm not sure if it works, but I think it does not work. That would also be like interesting if you say, you know, you could make the effect of the infusion stronger somehow. Or something like, you know, here's another one. You know, you have a skill which consumes all your infusions and gets added damage per infusion. Like stuff like that. So you could use different playstyles, right? You could stack up the infusions and then just use them like for a huge, you know, whatever, infusion nova. Just give me like a nova which, you know, uses all my infusions and just does like a shit ton of damage in a nova. You know, just coming out of myself, whatever. I think it should go into that kind of thing, because right now what it does is it basically just empowers the damage. So yes, for the flame wall it does a little bit different, and for the arc it just gives it like a shit ton of pierces, but mainly it just empowers the skill's damage. So it's not really very interesting, right? Yeah, it makes the spark to be a cold spark, but you know, in general it really just adds damage to it. That's what it does. For Ice Nova, yeah, it adds more damage and freeze. For, you know, I don't even know anybody plays this Incinerate thing, but, you know, for Firestorm it might be interesting, but Firestorm doesn't really do good damage. And also, the Stormweaver passives are just not good enough for the infusions. Like, look at these passives. Like, what we have? Yeah, you get more infusions, and infusions reappear. So where's the, you get damage per infusion? Where's the, you know, the stuff, you get 5% cast speed per active infusion? Where's the, you know, you get magnitude of, you get 5% magnitude of shock per lightning infusion. You get magnitude of freeze per frost infusion. You get, you know, extra ignite damage per, you know, ignite infusion. If you have all 3 infusions going, then blah 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 happens. Right? If you want to theme a class based on these infusions, you gotta do a little more than just giving random skills a damage buff. Because that's not gonna justify the infusions. And if it does, it's, you know, people are just gonna use one, right? So, well, in this case we use 2. We just use lightning for arc and we use, you know, the cold for spark. But we're just doing it because we get like a damage buff out of them. So yeah, I feel like there could be much more which we could make out of this mechanic. Because right now it's basically in the game, right? So the infusions are in the game, so they're here to stay. So now we have to, you know, do something with it. Yeah, no, Archmage is useless because you just don't have mana. So we have like 1,400 mana, so what's Archmage gonna do is it's just gonna add like... How much is it gonna add? I don't know, maybe like 20% damage for, you know, just making a build which is already like way too mana hungry and cannot even sustain, and you're gonna even make it more mana hungry. So it's just not gonna work. So the only valuable play of Archmage is if you play like a mana stacker. And since we are playing a Widowhail and a Quiver, we cannot even stack mana at all. Also, I feel like mana stacking is pretty dead with, you know, all the changes to attribute stacking and stuff like that. I don't think mana stacking is a thing right now. I think we need like some, you know, some big mana stacking unique or something like that. I don't prefer any of those, to be honest. But if I would prefer one, it would be Essences, because it's just one click done. But I prefer Shrines. Shrines are actually the best you can get, to be honest. Because, you know, you have a high chance to get a, you know, the Rarity Shrine. By the way, do I have the...
Go on.
Which one do I have active? I have active Enlightening Shrines. Is there even Rarity Shrines? Is Greed Shrine the Rarity? No, that's the Gold. Enlightened Shrine is Experience, and Seeking Shrine... Oh, so you want to go for Seeking, by the way. So if you do this, you get a good amount of Rarity Shrines, right? And these are like so much stronger than anything. They're just gonna like buff your drop rate, and you know they're gonna last 2 minutes anyway. So they're basically gonna last the entire map. So if I would recommend one, it would be Shrines. I still have these in the map tab, right? Oh, nice, tier 16. My second one I made. No. Blood Mage Widowhail is better. Million times. It's just about the mana and about the crit. So it has a much higher ceiling. Shit, it has aim and threshold though. But it's an empty map. Stormweaver really so look, what you're getting out of Stormweaver is really just shock. Right? You can use your 4 Ascendancy point to get shock. What is shock gonna be? Well, it's technically like an 80% more damage. That's what you get. So on the Blood Mage you have access to crit. And you know, crit is gonna get you probably like 400% more damage, somewhere around that. So if you invest all the nodes I invest into shock, into crit on a Blood Mage, it's just gonna give you so much. You don't have to life stack. Why would you have to life stack? You can just play a regular Blood Mage with energy shield. Like, life stacking is extremely expensive, but you don't have to do that at all. Not a requirement. You can really just go for a regular one. The life stacking one is obviously insanely strong, but you don't have to play that. You can just use your life pool for like regular casting. I don't know exactly how it works, but it works. Something I still have to figure out. But basically, you just play energy shield build. And just take advantage of life regeneration, which is much more potent than mana regeneration. And I think there's like lifesteal nodes. I don't even know exactly how it works, to be honest. I have to read into it. But the life stacking is basically the high-end variant, which costs upwards of like 500 or 1000 divines. Yeah, the new jewel is broken in... That's the highest ceiling, but... So, that's the one that's gonna give you like 2 million DPS tooltip, which is completely broken. Yeah, I would agree. But, you know, again, that character costs upwards of 500 divines. Yeah, so do you play Life Stacker or you play Energy Shield? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I mean, I don't know how the tech works. I just know Blood Mage has infinite resource in every build, pretty much. And that's just gonna be God, so far superior above, you know, managing resources on a Stormweaver. And again, the disadvantage is you don't have shock, but you get crit for that, which is just significantly stronger than shock. Yeah, again, I mean, I want to play something. I want to play a different build, so I just want to play this build with like some variant on a Blood Mage. And it's not gonna be incredibly expensive. Basically, just want to get rid of mana problems, and I want to have crit. That's really what it is. Yeah, but Respite is like, how much is that? That build is not playable. It's way too expensive. Like the life stacking build is too expensive. Like you need like the Chaos Heart chest, which is like what 100 divines. You need the crown, which is, you know, incredibly expensive. So that's just not really like, it's not really a playable build. I know there's people showcasing it. And yeah, you need the support gem. I don't know how much the support gem costs. Probably like 50. So that is... The Respite alone is... Where's the first one, which is in Divines? Okay, that's actually cheap, but, you know, these are corrupted ones with one socket, right? So you can use these, yes. But these are basically the junk ones, right? Definitely usable if you want. And I don't know what the chest costs. Where is it? Oh, that's actually cheaper than I thought. But you probably needed oh, okay, this has like a range. Right, so you oh god. Shit! Wow, how does this fuck start with me being not even in the game? What the heck? Wow, and the map is gone, everything is gone, nice. I have no waypoint. I have a checkpoint there. I don't even know where I am. God damn it. This game. Yeah, again, I will play a different build. So I'm always gonna make my own shit. It is like it is. I don't want to buy new gear anyway. I just want to use the gear I have on this character. And I think most of it I can just use. I might have to switch like some, maybe some crit on the amulet and the helmet. But I think besides that I can everything use. Oh, it's completed. Nice. It's not that difficult though. It's more like, you know, I just like, you know, developing the trees and stuff like that. I really just like that part of the game. You know, just building, you know, finding the efficient pathing and stuff like that. That's really just, that's like my thing.
Oh, it's you. All right, your order is registered.
Alright, so now we go here. I just think the spark will work great because what I want to do is I just want to have lightning warp in the build, and I want to have ball lightning and lightning warp in the build, and that's why I just want to have like a second cast on, like the cast on crit, and I feel like that's just gonna make it so much better. These little like blobs, they're just exploding on you. I think Tactician is probably a decent caster. It's just, you know, you have to... It just takes time, you know, to do, like, different classes, right? So usually what happens is, in the beginning, people stick to one class. And then they optimize it, and then they switch to another one. So the fancy stuff, like the weird cross interactions, usually come, like, later. I'm also like with the what's it called? The not the God, I forgot the name. The gemling. So the gemling has like the, I don't know what happened to the quality nodes on the gems, but that might also be like a decent candidate for Spark, because Widowhail Spark, you know, gets projectile speed from quality. I don't know how much quality you can stack on the gems. Why is the 1500 HP chest so damn expensive? Because that's like the life stacker chest. So you have to... So basically, look, why is it so expensive? You have to buy the regular one, which is already... What was it? Like 4 or 5 divines? Then you have to corrupt it. So then you have a 33% chance of it rerolling. And then it rerolls in a completely random range. So, you know, the odds of getting it to like a high roll are like so incredibly low. You know, obviously it might not become worthless after corrupting it, but you know, the odds of getting it to roll higher than, you know, the original are very, very low. And that's why it's like ridiculously expensive to do these items. And obviously with a life scaler, if you get like 300 more, you know, base HP, that's just like such a huge difference, obviously. Yeah, but it's... So you have to... So it is base HP, right? So you have like percentage HP scaling on top of that. So if you get like plus 1500 base HP, and then you have probably like, you know, somewhere, I don't know how much percent life you have, but you probably have like, you know, 70, 80% life or something like that on top of that, right? So it runs through all your life scalers. That's why it's like so strong. Yeah, the downside is you have no spirit, but you know, if you have infinite damage scaling based on your hit points, you know, what would you need the spirit for? Add even more damage on top of the infinite damage. But also, like, probably the life scaling gem already is like probably freaking expensive. I don't even know what that costs. I have to get out of here. At least 8 mod Abyss mob, a little bit overtuned. Wait, what? Did he revive? Jesus. Well, just I don't know who made that build. I think Squishy. If you check out Squishy, he has that build, like that Southern Divines build. He has like a 2 million DPS tooltip on Spark. So he's playing that. But yeah, again, that's like a Southern Divine build he's playing. But he has a 2 million DPS tooltip on Spark. Not even kidding. It's like completely out of control. No, there is absolutely no content that requires this much DPS. But yeah, I mean, the sad thing is, you know, it's just out of control because of the support gem being like totally overtuned, and that was very predictable actually. Like if you look at that gem, you know, he like scales this build to have like a life cost of like 5,000. So he basically, you know, scales the life cost the different direction, right? He scales everything to have as much life cost as possible. And he has like a 9k life pool and like a 5k life cost on the spell or something like that, which is like completely retarded. Yeah, I mean, I do all tier 3 pinnacles also without any problems. But I cannot one-shot them. They take like, you know, 10 seconds or so. But you know, it is what it is, right? So this is early access. We are supposed to find the broken builds, and that's what's happening. Like somebody found a broken build. Like a completely broken build. And now they can just take it and nerf it. Yeah. These things are like a little out of control actually. Wow. These little ghost archers here. Cannoneers. You can always make any build better by dumping more divs. But, you know, you can use, like, overpowered support gems. Sure, you can get, like, perfect gear, like, in every build. Wow, I'm almost there. Why is this map not corrupted? But yeah, I think I'm like far away from my 30 divines. I mean, I have 5 raw, 6, maybe 7 in currency. Some omens, maybe 8, maybe 9. I have this one fragment, which I don't know what it's worth. Yeah. Which one was that?
Yes?
Let's see. If I scroll through, I will probably find it. Okay, we found some gems. They're probably all worthless, I would assume. I don't even want to look at them. I will do at some point. But I found something I didn't know what it was. I found Abyssal Echoes. Ritual. Okay, doesn't work, unfortunately. I don't know, I found something. I don't know. Some omen or something like that. I don't even know. Can't find it. The bow gives you projectile speed and projectile skills. And projectile speed together with arc has like a double dipping. You get extra damage for the projectile speed. As well as, you know, sparks hitting more targets more often. And if you have like 350% effect of your quiver, you're actually going to get +9 projectile skills from the setup. And you're going to get a lot of extra damage from your, you know, from your projectile speed and all the other stats on the quiver. So that's basically why you play this. You're welcome. Let's see, outfit. No clue what's wrong with that abyss. Gonna visit it later. But playing shrines is really fun, to be honest. Okay, still don't even know how to trigger this abyss. Oh, it goes, ah. Here it is. There's still no mob. I don't know. Pretty bugged. I would like to open this, please. But it doesn't look like it will. Nope, nope. You can always dump more diffs, like that's the word there. Still, does anybody know how the lineage support gem works? Which inverts the resistances? So does that work before curse and exposure, or does that work after curse and exposure? Because the one would be super overpowered and the second would be super useless. Ah, mage blood? You know, they have to bring Righteous Fire into this game. I want Righteous Fire. That's just the best. Best skill ever. No, I don't think it's answered by the currency exchange. Because, you know, you can play this and then you don't use curses and stuff like that. It depends. Not all classes have access to this amount of minus resistance like a Stormweaver have. Right? So it's kind of... It's not really... I mean, I wouldn't really be surprised if it would work like that. Problem is, it doesn't explicitly state that. Oh god, this boss. Yeah, but I know, but does it work before cursing them or after? Because if I curse and exposure them, they have like minus 120% or something like that. Then if it would, you know, revert the resistances, they would be positive like 120. And it's not really, like, from the tooltip, it's not really clear. I mean, it would be super easy to test, obviously.
Have an order?
But it doesn't say it in the tooltip. Right? It just says, resistance values inverted, right? But it doesn't say at what... when they are inverted. So it might be only for certain classes. If it's working like that. Yeah, exactly. So that means basically for like a Stormweaver, this is garbage, right? This is much worse than using a curse and exposure. Well, actually, it's not much worse. Against the boss, we are looking at... so against the boss, we're looking at 137, and then it gets halved, right? So we're looking at... what is this? Minus... Well, actually, I think it's still stronger than using curse plus exposure. Exposure is 60%. So this would be 30. So it will be a little bit stronger than having a juiced curse and exposure. Maybe like 30% stronger than a juiced curse and exposure. So yeah, and it's no button press. That's correct. But you know, you also lose a support gem slot, right? So Yeah, but you know the bosses are not curse resistant, and you know normal mobs don't matter. So I don't think it's for caster classes because you're also going to lose a support gem on top of that. So you're not looking at a huge net damage gain if you can apply a big curse and big exposure. If you cannot do that, then you're looking at a huge damage gain, obviously. But for me, I would probably not even net any damage on a boss. But again, not all classes have access to like a 137% curse, right? This is pretty, this is pretty much north of the skill tree specific because this is usually like your cursing weapon swap. So it's much better obviously for other classes. What role? You should look for as high as possible bonus gain from Quiver. Yeah, but so you don't have to overshoot this. You only want to reach 350%. So if you don't want to pay too much, right, you can get like one with 270, 260 even, because you get like from your skill tree. So ideally you want to reach a 350 total. And you usually need a 275 bow with 2 green jewels. Or you could use a 270 bow with 3 green jewels. You could use a 264 bow with 4 green jewels. That's kind of the idea there. Right? So you don't want to go over 350. It's not gonna be efficient to do that. Yeah, exactly. Multiples of 50.
Yes.
I shouldn't use this on a non-drop map, actually. Just use some garbage there. Oh, wait, this is a tier 16. God damn it. I don't have any good maps left, so I think I should call it. The game always rounds down. Shit. I hate it. I hate it. And one level down. There you go. No, it's just for the skills. So you get +2 skills. So you can only get +1 in increments of 50%. The other stats are just, multiplied normal way. It's basically just gonna round down the decimal. So, and since the plus skills is just +2, the decimal... Yes, correct. So even with 298... Well, it's not +3. With 298, you're gonna get what is it? Mass is difficult. 5, right? With 300, you're gonna get 6. With 298, you're gonna get +5. So +7 in total, basically. It's always gonna be rounded down, so the decimal is gonna be rounded down, yes. So you have to The +2 skills on your quiver has to be incremented in increments of 50%. This map could actually be great for taming beasts. Yeah, exactly. You have some nodes in your tree, and then you also have the jewels, which can get 5% or 6%. So you kind of have to balance it. For example, if you have a 275 and you have all the quiver nodes in this tree, you need another, I think 11% from your jewels. And then you're gonna be at like 350. You can do it in Paths of Building. If you import your character, it's like displayed under under stats. But you cannot see it in-game. But it's relatively easy to calculate, to be honest. On your skill tree, you have, if you pick the skill tree nodes, you have 64% from the skill tree nodes. You have 4 times 6 and 2 times 20. Was it 8? 6 or 8? 6, right? 2 times 6 and 20. So that one you have 2 times. Right, so 20 and 20, 24 plus, so so you have 64 from these nodes. Then you add your quiver, and then if you're still missing something, you basically use jewels. But it's some simple 3rd grade mass, so you should be able to do it. Or you can download Paths of Building and import your character, and that will show it. Well, it's just adding up some numbers. You know, just open a spreadsheet or open like a notepad. Or take like a, a notebook and a pen and write the numbers below each other and add them together. Like, people solved this problem 100,000 years ago. No, I don't know how many years ago. 10,000, whatever. Nothing is ever a bigger buff than chiming stuff. And in this build you need chiming stuff because all your secondary skills are cast with the chiming stuff. Because your primary weapon set only has projectile skills, so you have no way of buffing all your, your orbs, your curse and stuff like that. They're all gonna be in weapon set 2. So that's why you need the chiming stuff there. Right, this is the last map for today, though. Gotta go to bed. Yeah, you need the plus skills, and you also need the cast speed. It's like extremely important. If you don't have cast speed on your offhand, you're gonna be so goddamn slow. Because your main hand has no cast speed, right? So, and at least your offhand can have it. Otherwise, these curses take a long time to cast, and these orbs, so So this map is probably nice to tame a beast, because it just has bees and it has the little crabs. The little crabs have a good reservation. But yeah. So that's gonna be it for me for the day. But I'm still trying to find this omen I found. Let me just... Which one was it? This one here, right? No, this one is old. I swear... Oh, I pulled this one. Omen of Cataclysmic Exaltation. What is it worth? God damn it, it's worthless. Shit. The notes? Just look at the planner. Just type !build, look at the planner. I think it's easy. Yeah, let's at least, you know, see what we found. Let's take a little bit of a balance. What we have here. Because usually like the stuff from the desecration is worth a lot, and I didn't really find any good. Like I didn't find any omen of light and stuff like that. I just found like some, you know, some okay ones, but I didn't find any great ones, to be honest. Just some like putrefaction. This is not worth, like this is Abyssal Echoes is worth a little bit, I guess. Sinister Necromancy is a little bit worse. But overall, pretty disappointing. I mean, these are like, you know, 34.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
Then we have... Oh, this one here, I don't even know what it is, but something awaits here in the well. Sell that. So we have 16. So really, most stuff always comes from Abyss. Dextral Necromancy is not worth anything. This one here is... Oh. Usually I find like, you know, Omen of Lights and stuff like that, at least, which are like worth a little bit. Found like a fragment which was worth nothing. This one is 6.5. Some bones here. So worthless. So worthless. So worthless. Oh. Not really good. No big ones here. No raring an amulet. So overall, really disappointing. I don't know if I missed something which I found. I will find that out tomorrow.
All right.
I mean, I found 2 annulments, which are, you know, not even selling properly. Pretty disappointing. I have one expensive omen still in this thing. But yeah, overall, not a good run. But at least I found my stupid Citadel. And I think, I mean, you always have like the breach stuff, right? I don't count these. There's usually like some value in these. Essences, really, they're all worth nothing. I didn't found any socketables. Couple of fragments here and there.
You've received a
Found some of the gems, but they're probably not worth anything.
excitement.
Where are they even? Here. They don't show up. It's like super buggy.
Can I help?
Like so annoying to price check these things because they just don't show up in the list. I know I found like some of these, which are probably not worth anything. But anyway, so thanks for watching and see you guys next time. Take care.